There we go. Yep. Just making sure the mic was actually functional. What to do? And stream should be live. I'm just gonna vibe out here and mess around with this car. The goal of this stream is essentially me wanting to build a car that steers from the actual wheel. So, as you can see with this one, I'm using a little linear actuator. And that's how most of my cars have been driven. I want to make one where the actual wheel is a wheel. If I go and grab one of these, because these actually have controls to them. And you can steer with it. I want to make a car that steers with it. And I know in the pre-builds the game offers, there are some... I think the tractor is the one that has it. Where the actual steering wheel is what steers it. I don't think there's any electronics. Oh, there it is. I was so happy. But no, it actually does use a servo motor down there. That's what's making it go straight. Okay. Because I was looking at this and it has its wheels auto center. And I was wondering how it did that with the wheel on top, but no, it's a servo. Everything uses a servo or a linear actuator to actually steer. And I want to do that differently. I want to actually have this steer. So, for example, let's just steal this thing's controls. D-A. Player in seat. And let's remove the connections. I will have to put something back. Hold that pin. No. It needs to rotate. There we go. And right now, I may have spoke too soon. Oh, I need to actually turn it on, apparently. It's actually steering with the... It was steering with the actual wheel. Now I see two problems with this design. One, it steers way too far. And two, you can see the oscillation that's happening. I know how to fix the oscillation. That one's not entirely too difficult to do. So, what I want to do is let's start with a chassis. Let's just throw together a quick front end, essentially. Come on, turn to steel. There we go. John Deere. I'm also way too fast. What do you mean? This is just one of the pre-built in the game. Do I want to do independent front end? Independent front ends aren't that difficult. That'd probably be the best for what I want to do. Now there's two ways I can fix the... Sonny, are you talking about my other cars? Or the John Deere that I was just goofing around with. If you're talking about my other cars, that is by design. Because I'd rather have understeer than the car flip. Because if I increase the steering on any of my like fast cars anymore, the amount of torque the engine is producing... Oh. Okay. Yeah. Let's just do small. Let's grab... So here's where this is going to get tricky. The steering arm. Because normally, you'd want to put the wheel right through there. But I actually want to put the wheel behind it. For making more realistic suspension, you can block skip the shock absorbers. Yes. And I know there's actually a add-on for it, and the devs have even like shown it off in one of their little teaser trailers or whatever. I'm trying to avoid that at the moment. I want to play the game as vanilla as possible before I start adding some of the script add-ons. Also, why is it saying that these are separate? Did these not attach properly? There we go. So, part of the problem I know I'm going to run into is that I need these wheels to be shifted back one block. And the reason I need that is because if you're unaware, essentially how a caster wheel works, and honestly some cars actually do this too, they'll either have the wheel slightly offset backwards or the entire steering angle will be slightly tilted. That is for the fact that if you have a wheel whose turn axis is different from its touch point to the ground, it will try and autocorrect its steering. I think like Veritasium or someone did a really good video on why bikes correct themselves. It's essentially that same principle that I'm going to be putting into this. Ackerman angle. Oh, yeah. You have the right and left wheel steering slightly different. I'm familiar with the concept. I haven't worked with it entirely too much. I do believe it's been built into a few of my vehicles. Built into them in the sense of just by the natural way I know to make steering. I'm gonna laugh if this like works first try. And then I do want the cup. Because I'm going to go with the rack and pinion. Ooh, let's grab. Hopefully, hey, it fits. Now, question comes. Does this already have the groove in it? Yes, it does. So that also saves me some effort. So what I want to do is that. Yeah. Let's grab another pin. Ooh, didn't mean to steal that one. There we go. I might have to move. Oop, didn't mean to grab that. There we go. Might have to move that down so I can use a smaller gear, but for right now, I want to use a pulley system to bring this up to. My left socket wasn't. Oh, where'd the socket go? They're just floating down somewhere. Okay. Cool. And then this will eventually go to wherever the steering wheel is placed. Steal that again. And will essentially just be a pulley. Hello. Yeah, I probably moved it and went, this is floating. It shouldn't be here. Let me clean it up, and then accidentally deleted the thing I needed. Alright, let's grab just a car seat. We're gonna move this eventually. Steering wheel. Controls a AD. Alright. Right now I know the suspension isn't going to move, which is kind of what I want until I can put some springs on it. Make sure all these are rotating the way they should. That's sliding. Oh, I need to pin this so it doesn't fall. Is my steering wheel on? No, it is not. I just tap it and it just wants to go. So this is working. And once I actually have wheels rolling on this, it should auto-center itself due to physics. Alright. Let's slap a suspension on this and some wheels and have some fun. I don't know, can I actually put the suspension through the center? I know suspension has some weird collision on it sometimes. Ooh, I'm not sure if it'll allow me to put it through the middle. Okay, it will. Oh, I forgot to pull that one up. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Move this up. Actually, I ain't gonna need that, will I? And then connectors. Nope, wrong. There we go. Ah, it doesn't like that. The head on the suspension here just seems bigger than it should be by a whole block. Or maybe even half block, I'm not sure. Is it a half block? I have to experiment with that at some point. You, random pen, why are you here? You were a misplaced item, I think. Let's make all of this rotating. These need to rotate. Actually, I'm gonna make it on the suspension itself. There we go. Steering still does what it needs to do. It is inverted though. It's a really tiny front end. I guess this is just proving the concept for right now. Let's do 2x6. I need to freeze that. There we go. And for the time being, I'm just going to slap a drive wheel onto this. With zero care and effort, I'm just going to put a drive wheel here. And electric motor. US. Only in seat. Turn the thing on. Oh, and like the belts in this game. The belts in this game just like to break at the slightest movement or touch of anything near them. Ah, the wheels don't rotate, do they? There we go. It's one of the bearings I forgot to do. Okay, we have back and forth. We have no steering right now. I'm not sure why. Do I need more force? Or did one of the bearings get messed up? That's rotating. That's rotating. That's not sliding. Okay, so it auto centers like it should. And we are very unstable because we're 3 wheels, but we do have steering. This works better than it should, and I'm happy. Okay, real quick, before I actually, like, put a motor in this like I should, I'm just going to do 2 belt-driven rear wheels. So we actually are at least stable enough to... That's not what I want to do. Close enough. Oh. Yeah, close enough. Alright, I'm just going to steal the pulley from this. Motor. This pulley. And an axle. Oh. In the process, we disconnected the pulley. There it is. That was on the steering wheel. Or on the drive wheel, I guess. Alright, we have steering. Ooh, okay, that's fast. So let's turn that down. RPM, 600. Peak torque, 400. 420. That was accidental. Which has this weird benefit, which is why I wanted to do this test. While I'm sitting still, it steers fully, but as soon as we start putting any sort of stress under the drive or under the steer axle, it wants to steer so much slower because it is fighting against that auto-corrective measure that the axle, that the front steering has. Which, in theory, if I put this into a race car, which is what I'm testing this for, the faster you go, the less the car wants to steer naturally. So the issue of over and understeering that my previous designs were having, and why I was having to do a lot of limitations with how the car steers and so on, should be, for the most part, avoided. Also, because the way the car sits, I'm getting some steer correction just from the angle at which the front axle is sitting too. That's beneficial as well. Alright. I think it's about time to slap an actual engine into this. And possibly put a shell on it. I do want to make this a finished vehicle, not just a test platform. So, for the sake of testing vector, we were just making sure that the car drove. The game does really well with lag. Let me grab... Like, I've done full independent front and rear suspensions before. That was what the supercar was going to have in it before I had to go to the solid rear axles. That length is comical. What? How short the car is? What's wrong with its length? It's just a square. Also, it wants to steer less left? Is there any reason for that? Oh, it's the auto-centering that was doing its thing. It had an easier time turning right, so it allowed more turn right. let's start strapping an engine into this, and then I'll eventually move the steering and all that. I kind of want to go with front engine, and then push the power. I'd have to redesign the front end maybe then. No, the point of this design is auto-centering. It's... You can disable it in a normal car. So, here. Let me grab this car. This is one of the cars I was using to test this concept before. In this car, the actual linear actuator has an auto-center mechanic. So you could not use this. That would be fine. However, the goal is to have something that auto-centers without the actual auto-center mechanic. Because this steering is driven by the steering wheel. You're actually steering the steering wheel, and that's what's being put to the axle. I think I need to try and put a larger rack and pinion or something else, because right now this arm is smacking the chassis. So I'm gonna change that real quick. Just give it a little more room to move. And I'll have these come back out. For the steering. Or for the actual frame. Where's this one? Oh, I see. Because you need to be moved anyway. Let's just... get this steering wheel where a steering wheel should be. Maybe not into the person's chest. Make a huge off-road truck like the Maz. I want to do off-road vehicles as well. That is on my to-do list. I haven't gotten to it yet. But yes, I do want to do those kinds of vehicles. There we go. Steering seems to be quite a bit better. What's not working? Oh, I didn't give the rear axle the ability to spin. There we go. How quickly it just snaps back to center because it's rolling. Of course, if I'm sitting still, it won't have any reason. I guess it does, because I'm at a slight angle. Just the weight of the vehicle wants to center it. Why is it so much happier turning right than it is turning left? What is that even about? Because it really easily turns right. Is it just because of the slight weight difference? Because the car's not symmetrical right now? Hmm. Okay. We're going to leave that be for a bit. I want to reduce the size of this. So we are going to go down to a half block. Attach into stuff. And that should be the right height to run a small gear. I might try and put the engine power through this block, leaving it there, but then have essentially the transmission right here on the other side, have the engine right here. So let's grab an axle. I'm basically going to be building the engine in reverse. I'm using steel for the frame right now. Yes, lead for the flywheel. That's how I've always built my flywheels. I want to do just a small little inline 4. That's not what I wanted to grab. It's heavier than tungsten, not by mass, but because it is not hollow. Tungsten is. Because if you look at tungsten, it has a density of 19700, whereas this is only 1135, but if you see is hollow, yes, divide by 10, is hollow, no. That's the only reason lead is heavier, is just because it's not hollow. Can I shrink this one? Nope, no. Like that. Like that. Okay. And I still have room. I was slightly surprised by that. It's fine by me, because that's almost where I want it to be. Just making sure everything sits the way it should. Yes. And then I'm going to do an inline. So I don't even need a complicated engine mount. No, I really don't need a complicated engine mount. I can just do that. Sure, that spins. You want to attach to mount. You keep creating connection points that I don't want you to make. And then let's build the engine. There's one unforeseen problem with doing an inline. Where I normally put the starter, I'm going to have to move it. Not the biggest problem. Mild inconvenience at most. 2, 3, 4. Here. So. Where's my closest plate that I can steal? There we go. Hopefully this should give me enough room for the exhaust. And let's grab the starter. See if we can make this work. Or if I need to move it. Oops. Grab that. You connect. No, you will not. And I'm guessing this is going to immediately be too big to fit. Yep. So you need to get smaller. I need to move the starter over. Is this enough? Yes. Can I go for the smaller one? No. Let's do 3. And I'm going to use G because G. Oh, not G and H. G. Player only has while in seat. not turned on. I wish things were on by default. I understand why they're not. Okay. For the time being, I'm going to pin this so it's floating. Immediately turn off the end seat so I can make sure the engine is spinning properly. Okay. Get these connected. Seems to be working. Let's get the air intake done. Is the starter going to be in the way for that cylinder? Might be. Can I just rotate it? That works. Okay, and I don't need that little bracket down there anymore. Are you not able to set because of the alternator? The alternator moves. Needs to be moved a block. So just a half block wasn't enough for it to be out. There we go. And engine, air in. Just for the sake of cosmetics, I'm going to put a fan on the front of this. Doesn't entirely need one. Do a small fan. Oh. I don't know how that got detached. Few things are weird. One that got disconnected. I don't think I have energy consumption on. No, I don't. So I shouldn't need fuel. Oh, I don't have these on. I have power. Let's make sure that's rotating. I'm going to move this, because that's where I'm going to cram the transmission into. It's also where we need the pulley for steering to be. Let's see if we can fit 3. No, we can't. That's somewhat disappointing. 5, that works. I almost want to move the engine back, but I don't think I really can with the way I have my steering set up currently. There only has control when close. That's interesting. I didn't know that was a setting for the wheels. Alright. Let's get to the actual power. Now, one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do an initial gear ratio just to get power up. Also, because I might have to just gear this down, because this is the first time I've ever built a just inline 4. So I'm afraid it might be underpowered, like significantly underpowered. So just in case, I'm going to add this in preemptively. If I need a gear down, I can always reconfigure this area and do it that way. Let's grab an axle. Hello, Red. Okay. Then let's grab this. Start with low gear. No, I need to do reverse. So this has to be on the back of the transmission, my low gear, just the way I design my transmissions. So this is going to be quite a bit longer. I want to go with a 3-speed plus reverse, so it's not going to be as fancy as my last car, but this should work. This is not going to be the finished. I just need it here so I can reference gears to it. Which means this will get a 3. And then onto this, I can put a pulley. Actually, no. I might have to move this back. So I'm going to leave that be for now. And then next gear, this goes forward. For the sake of, I'm just going to put a 2 here for now. And that goes there. Goes there. That way, if this shifts forward... No, this needs to go that way. So if this shifts forward 1, this goes there. It grabs that gear. Shifts forward 2, it grabs this gear. Okay, so that's my gear layout. Now I need to build the reverse gear. So that's reverse gear built in. Let's make sure all these are rotating the way they should. Good. You are not needed and will actually be in the way. So now I need one for reverse, then two for the shift. This needs to slide. But I need to give it one more because I actually have to put the shifter mechanism onto this. It's going to rotate. No. Oh, good. It's not making connection. That's nice. Grab pin. Gear needs to go there. Almost forgot to put it. This goes up. Is that going to cause... I'm surprised that pin isn't colliding with that. It'd be an easy fix if it was. I need a medium. Barrel shifter. This, because we're going to need it here soon. This is going to be a stepper with, I think, 3 movements. With its max extension at 75, I believe. And then we can then hook this up. That's there. No, you're not allowed to connect. I already did build engine. Alright. It's real quick, that's probably connected and it needs not to be. There we go. So let's turn this on. Let's put these. Someone recommended me a creation. I'm using shift and control now. So shift, control, control, control. Yeah, we were using the electric motor for testing. That's why it was there. I may need a stability bar. Which won't be difficult. So we don't need that, honestly. I could just do this. Grab this. Down. I need a half bar. There's a half. I can steal real quick. There we go. And connector. Where Where's the slider? There's just the rail slider that I need. Back 1, forward 2. However, I'm afraid... Oh no, that gear fits. Okay. And that's probably not going to be the final gear anyway. So, slider... That should reinforce the transmission. So I can shift forward twice. Nope, 3 times. Apparently I hit a key. Need to make sure that's actually allowed to rotate in there too, which it's not. Good. I don't think it has aerodynamics, not yet. So there's first gear, second, third, and then reverse. Cool. Let's build the rear end so we can actually get this thing driving, and then I will tune the transmission and stuff. Can't you slide? Because you've got a random... I hate when the game just randomly assigns attachment points that you've already deleted. Need to grab a pin. Link. No, I don't need these pins. I need to actually grab the CV joint pins. There we go. Gear, differential. Currently there is not. I have heard tales of an update that is supposed to be coming that will add that sort of logic, but right now, no. You could use a complex mesh of like different clutches to do it. I'm going to use a solid rear axle. Also, I want to steal the solid rear axle from this pre-built because I really like it. So we're going to recreate it for no other reason than I want to. So let's grab the CV joint. Ooh, not what I meant to do. Coupler. And that should be where the wheel actually sits. Let me use one of these actually. For no other reason than I want to. Yeah, you can do all-wheel drive easily. I'm not doing it in this build, but you can, yes. Alright, so right now, if I let this go, the rear axle should just flop. Good. Ooh. Time to actually put the suspension on here. So make sure I made that rotating. Yes. There we go. Put the... There we go. Springs. Strong. Wanted to copy. No, screw it. I'm just going to grab. I'm trying to grab the wheel there. Okay. And then the thing that I find really fascinating with the other car that they showed, or the little demo car that I looked at a second ago that I pointed out, is the way they did the like the anti-roll for the rear end. Which I need a pin for. Axle. That's up here at the top. And I need 2 more pins. This one will be 3 long. This one will be 3. Wait. Oh, they're the same length. I'm just dumb. Don't mind me. There. I'm just going to grab one of these. I think that might have welded something down here that shouldn't have been. That needs to rotate. That already does. That needs to rotate. And I need to put... So now, the rear end can move up and down. And roll. But it shouldn't have any side-to-side movement or front-to-back movement. Which it is because it's breaking that pin. I should be able to stiffen that up by just swapping out the kind of suspension I'm using. It shouldn't be rolling, but it is. Yeah, it shouldn't be caused by the ball joints, because I think in their model that they use ball joints, but it is allowing for that flex. It's just because the accuracy of these joints aren't the highest accuracy. There's an accuracy slider you can change, but of course. Go. And then suspension. Starting to get the hiccups. What? Why are you... Why was there a second one in there? I don't know. And then with these, I can't do that small. I need you. Make sure these are rotating. Make sure we didn't mess these up while we were messing with them. Alright, now we have vertical motion, vertical, and we shouldn't have much roll. There might be some just because game physics. And we should be able to cut this down. Oh, I still need to reconnect this one. That one's connected. Those are connected. First gear. I don't have brakes. Brakes on this. I also want to put a parking brake on it somewhere. Now it doesn't have that comical length. Yeah. Only in seat. Strength, that's fine. We can tune those later. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Let's make sure we have everything turned on. Is it wanting to steer? Huh? No, I bound the front end up, but... Wait. Oh! It's in reverse. Okay, so first, this needs to... only in seat. And then I have to invert this, because the engine's spinning the wrong direction. There we go. That's first gear. There's second gear. I don't know if we're gonna reach third gear. Okay. I'm gonna reduce the amount of braking power on the front wheels. Because I don't want the front end to shimmy like it just did. Why are you having trouble moving all of a sudden? Oh, it's because the front wheels got a little jimmied into place. I do need to limit the amount that the wheels can shift side to side slightly. I think that should work like that. There we go. Just limiting the amount that the wheels can actually move. Oh, my steering just absolutely locked up when I hit the brakes. I think we need a lot less braking on these front wheels. Alright, let's start actually attaching some dials and switches to this so we can actually see where our RPM and stuff is hitting. Logic, display board. Yoink. Hey, it's right side up. Let's grab a speed sensor. Just smash that onto the side of the engine. It's fine. Speed there. RPM there. Let's do speed. RPM. Let's do imperial because I am in the US. Alright, first thing I note, I want to add a little bit of a down gear, which is why I added this gear in here in the first place. So, you're going to go down from a 2 to, let's say, a 1.5. And then you're going to go to a 2.5 up here. There we go. Astonishing levels of overgear. Not even in first gear. That's probably part of my problem. Lower that gear a little bit. Let's do what? 2 point something on the bottom. That's 3. Let's go to 1.5. Alright, why am I not getting power? Oh, I see why. Because I put that in the wrong place and 2 gears were trying to mesh at the same time. Ah. That came to bite me in the butt. The little shift slider that I put in here. Yeah, it's a problem. I could sync this into here. Kepler, you're not helping. Because the axle already slides. This is just to reinforce it from the other side due to the fact that it has a issue where this will buckle. Because that's how torque works. That fixed the issue. Because I'm doing this as like a fun build, I don't need to put a V20 into a car that's not meant to go past 100. Yeah, that third gear is too much. I'm not building this as a race car. I need... Let's do... 2.75. That would give me a 2.25 on the other end. Oop! Didn't mean to grab you. What gear was I in? Oh, I was in third. Okay. Oh, having a... I don't know if that actually affects anything. I haven't tested it much. Do I have this set at the highest torque? Yes, I do. Okay. I need to put a larger gear there. Larger. I essentially need to gear down the steering right now because I don't have enough torque at those higher speeds. Oh, that's not what I meant to copy. Let's copy that. There we go. Let's put you there. And let's grab a 1.5 to 2.5. I'm using a inline 4 for this. Oh, I need to invert this again because I put a gear in the way. That feels really weird watching the steering wheel go the wrong direction. I'm going to put an idler in between this just so it looks somewhat normal. Oh. Oh, I can just do this. Actually make these so they rotate. This needs to go back to being inverted. There we go. Now the steering wheel rotates the proper direction. Nope. I have looked at your car, Kepler. I've looked at a few cars from the workshop. I don't do workshop hunting videos. I have learned a lot from others. But I'm also just having fun and doing dumb things like a physical steering wheel. Watching while you work. That's nice. I think second gear in this might be a little redundant. Oh, it's doing something. Okay. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of... Ooh, okay. I need to reduce the braking on the front still. I think this is the first time I've streamed this game in particular. If the next Scrap Mechanic update does as much as it says it is going to do, I might. However, I also fear that the way they're going to achieve a lot of the frame rate fixing is by destroying a lot of other mechanics we used and loved. I'm not going to do 4 gears in this. I'm not putting that much into what is a test platform for the front steering that I'm using. How quick the front end just snaps back to center. Let's look at this. Alright, let's clean up a little bit on the steering here. Shift the seats back a little bit, because I want to actually have room for the character model's feet, which that's fine. Move the seat in any? Yes, I can. So that also means I want to move this in. I haven't played Besiege in forever. I tried to go to it one day and like mess around in it, and its building system is so clunky in comparison to a lot of other games. There's a lot of controls to Gearblocks' building system, and that's, I think, solely for the fact of how much freedom it allows. You need that many just random keybinds to do everything. So, are you saying that if I go... Because I know you can actually type in values. Can I do... And does that actually save? Okay. Cool. I want a way to limit how quickly it can snap back to center, and I think I might be able to achieve that with a flywheel. Just having something that the engine would have to spin at speed if it wants to snap back to center. Because this will turn just fine. It's a little hard to control, but for the things that I'm doing, I think the flywheel's also storing a lot of momentum, which is causing other issues. I don't think the flywheel was the best idea. Well, the problem with handling is because I'm actually... The steering wheel is what's steering the front wheels. And I have an idea. Kepler, that would defeat the entire purpose. I was trying to make something that didn't have any servos or any actuators. It is 100% you cranking on the wheel. That is the intent of this design. All my other designs have used pneumatics and stuff. Like, yeah. The point of this is to not do that. For fun, Kepler. It's a challenge. It's something to try. It's not always about making the fastest car or the best car. Sometimes it's about making a car that just has a gear train attached to the wheel, so you're actually cranking the wheel instead of some motor underneath it doing it. Hello, Terminator. I already have a pulley. Okay. This has too much. I need to put this somewhere lower in the gear train for it to work the way I want it to. Oh, it broke the pulley. I was like, why do I not have steering? Because the game snapped the pulley on me. Okay, that's not working the way I want it to. I may have to... Can't do it directly because there's no room. That all the engine and stuff is there. It'd get in the way. Use a brake for a transmission brake. I usually have a parking brake on my cars. Zuvi. Yes, I'll have to tune the suspension. I'll do that shortly. So the idea is this disengages whenever I'm steering and reapplies when I'm not. So to try and make it so that the wheels return to center slower. The transmission brake isn't... So if you have gear meshing, I'm assuming, is how you're doing your transmission brake. So let's do... Let's move that. That's going to immediately break that pulley again, which I don't care at the moment. I want to do this. See if that has enough torque behind it. No. Also, just because I want to do funny. Could I lower it? That actually, yeah, because if I can do higher, can I not do lower? Did I remember to make it spin? Oh, it's on the brake. The brake already spins. Everything is connected. Everything is spinning. Hey! It works! Now we just have to tune it. Okay, 5 is too low. Let's do 10. Still returns to center. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's because I have the steering at 300. That's part of the reason. At 3, sorry, not 300. Did that as a joke. Didn't expect it to actually break anything. Could still probably be a little bit higher on that braking force. Just keeps keeps rolling. Alright, let's do 13. I don't think there is downforce. What the fuck is banging back here? I think there's plans for it because they do have propellers. I think planes are a part of their end goal. Why is... Yeah, wait. It shouldn't be at 10K. I turned it back down. That's at 3. 3. One of those is at 3. 3. Oh, that one's at 4. Okay. And turn that back down to 3. The reason I'm doing that is, like I said before, this is not supposed to be a good car. This is literally just me goofing around with steering stuff. This engine does not matter whatsoever. It's literally just there to power the car. Okay, I still need to turn up that brake strength. Let's do 17. Okay, that's a problem. It's not correcting itself. Oh, above 20, it seems to have enough. Oh. Let me do a few things. 1, stop you. 2, turn that up so that my rear wheels aren't spinning out. It was doing so well. It was doing so well too. Alright, let's do... I'm going to put a little bit of weight on the bottom of it. and I am gonna, real quick, save this. Whoop. Okay, I need to increase. Oh, hitting the brakes just absolutely locks up steering. I might have to turn off braking force on the front end. Yeah, at least gives me some of my steering back. Yes, I know. We've been using that mechanic, Jay. This car is slowly getting better and better. This absolute abomination is beautiful. Oh, I turned something off. Make sure everything's on. I don't know what I clicked on and turned it off. The steering isn't snapping back as hard now that I have the brake. Oh, I need to increase the rear brakes because I removed the front brakes. Because it doesn't want to snap back at low speeds, but as soon as I get over like 10 miles an hour, it's fine. It's already doing better than I expected it to. snapping back, but it's snapping straight. It's not doing like a wobble, which it was before. I am going to turn it up just a little bit more. Okay, so once again, it's able to straighten itself out above like 10 miles an hour, which is good enough. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. I'm surprised I survived all that. Alright, let's turn up the steering a little bit. Now it acts like it doesn't want to straighten out as quickly. We're at lower speeds. Nope, 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 nope. Alright, I don't want to use the custom as much as possible. I would actually like to make the gearing proper, but oh. I think I hit the fan on the front. I think I just hit the front fan because you can see how close it gets. I don't have anything tuned on this yet. Here, let's actually increase that. Okay, I tuned that way too high. Darn it. Oh, the wobble. The steering wobble at high speed. Just the vibration. I could tune that third gear down a little bit, I think. Have a good one, Ed. You want me to crank it up to 5? I'll crank it up to 4 because that's the max default. Yeah, the steering wheel itself is all that's making the car turn. There is no electric systems in line with the steering. It is all belts, gears, and this wheel. Alright, I also said I am going to... There's no power steering whatsoever in the game, or in this vehicle. I'm going to do this to 2. Yeah, that was the gimmick of this build, is I wanted to make something that had no power steering. Where's the 2 gear? There we go. Oh, that's going to mesh. That's... Okay, 1.7 should work with 2. So that should be fine. Except for the 1.7 not attached. There we go. Yes, I'm still shifting at 3,000. If you uncheck the double engine pitch, ooh, I'm almost tempted to leave one of those as the double audio. Sound like a motorbike. Okay, now that I've slowed things down, I'm going to readjust this down a little bit more. Because I've made the car overall slower. Oh, and the wobble. The wobble hits at 80. Oh, I need more brakes. Let's get this grip up. Ooh. I need to put a parking brake on this. Let's do 950. It might just be also because my rear wheels were slipping. Where can I clip a parking brake onto this? I might just bring the rear axle out by 1. And this by default is 1. It's a toggle key only when I'm in seat. Inverted controls all the way up. Make sure it's powered on. I swear to keep seeing a red connection. What's this red connection? Oh, it's this. You good now? Yes, you are. Let's... all but 1. That sounds reasonable. Actually, let's see, all but do half of them. Ooh, that sounds good. Depending on their size, they may not be perfectly centralized. Let's see. Because right now that's a 1.5. Let's do a little bit bigger 1.75. See if that changes the wobble. I can't fit a 1.75. It should, just because firing order. Yeah. I'm actually, like, extremely happy with how well this thing drives. For how derpy it was meant to be, having a physical steering wheel. Like, you see the wobble, but it's at like 120 that it starts to whiplash. Yeah, the death wobble over 100 or over like 80. All right, let's give this a little more steering. Oop. And 60. What was that? Ooh. 63. It doesn't want to center as easily when I have that higher, it seems. The wobble. Alright, there's top speed 146. Okay. Oh. Letting off the brakes while turning is not a good idea. So the question is, do I add something for it to, how do I describe this? Do I end up having to add something for when I'm braking to help with the steering? Part of me also wants to turn this back down because part of it is because I'm going past the 3,000 RPM and going into higher speeds, which the steering is not built for. I'll do 3-4. Because once we start passing the 100-mile-an-hour mark, the concept of steering goes out the window very quickly. It might be. It's doing really well. I'm using a combination of belts and gears for this. Oh, took that corner too fast. Oh, nope. I'm still just like genuinely surprised how well this is actually doing. Because let's not race it. Let's just keep it at a reasonable. Yeah, like 110 is where it seems to really kick in at. So, a few things that I want to do with this. I think at this point, I'm going to call it as good as it's going to get. Now is when I want to actually make this something I could run, something I could use. I say that in the sense of something that actually looks nice, something that actually looks like a vehicle. So I'm going to start like doing shell work. Actually start making it look nice, which then I'm going to have to tweak it and balance it to still function. Because I inevitably know that by adding certain components, it's going to alter the way it drives, the way it works, the way it feels. I think what I'm going to do is try and place the steering brake somewhere up here almost. Remember to build that roll cage. By the looks, you might need one. Yeah, I'll I really want this to be like a sedan kind of car. Like that was my intent. But I might have to get a racing roll cage for no other reason than it needs one. Alright, I do want to lower the seats a little bit as well. don't know how far I want to lower them. Raise this car higher so I can actually work under it. Looks fine. Because then... Oh yeah, I forgot there's that side plate on this one. Is this saying? Oh, it's the seats. That's what's saying it's disconnected. That's where it should be. That's fine still, it looks like. Because I have lowered this, I should be able to run this right across the other side without getting in the way of the gears. Good. And then I just have to pop the seats down. I want to move this so that there's actually like leg room and the feet aren't touching this pillar. So let's grab a little beam. See where I can hook that into. Right there. Also, is my material lead right now? Yes, it is. I will probably put a lead plate under this just to help it not roll over. Oh, the belt's not connected. Can I move this forward a bit? Do I still have enough room to steer? Yes, I do. Okay. That's actually kind of nice. This can go down one. I'll have to reconnect that up later. I'm going to build in wedge plate. Need to pick this whole thing up so I can just fly around under it. Make it easier for me to build on it. I also want to put a skid plate under the engine so I don't hit the fan like I really love to do. Something to just protect the engine. This can just come back. Oh, always breaks the bell. Yeah, now that's in the way, so I need to remove that or shrink it. Can I get away with one more? I'm gonna grab this. Ooh. Trying to find the sweet spot where the steering lets me actually put this plate in here as big as I want it to be. And that's essentially so that when I start building the actual driver's component... Is this rubbing? No, it's not rubbing, because it would stop if it was. Huh. Also, the wheel just keeps turning. Is it belt slippage? Huh. So I guess the belts do have slippage in the game. That's interesting. That's nice. Oh, it is making collision sound effects, so I think it is colliding. Okay, that's definitely enough room now. Alright. Yeah, the wheel gets off-center really easily with the belts. Alright. I said I wanted to make this, like, sedan-ish. So I'm also curious what you guys want it to look like. Car recommendations that are just, like, generic sedan. As I start to build, like, the bathtub and the interior, I will be putting an exterior on this, so I need suggestions. Yeah, I guess it is, just because it's two-seater. What's it getting in the way of? Was it the gear? I think it's the gear. Might work as a UTE. Oh, the fucking car trucks. Eh, it could. I could do Roadster again. Volvo 420. Wait, what? Oh, 240, not 420. The 420 is a, 420 is a semi. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Like an El Camino or a Subaru Brat. Um, if I'm correct, the Subaru Brat is defined as a passenger car because American import laws. Hooray. Um, so I have a Volvo 420. I have an El Camino Saab 95. I kind of like the Saab 95. There's some older models that kind of fit exactly what I was thinking, but I also kind of want to do the Volvo. Yeah, I could easily make it longer for 4 seats. I could also make it narrower, because I have a lot of fluff on this transmission I could get rid of. Should I make it longer for 4 seats? Here, I'm going to save it. I'm going to save this one. As soon as I find steering fun. Woot! Not what I wanted to do. Okay, I'm going to, real quick, clone this. What? Can I get one of these cars out of there? Thank you. Alright. And then I'm gonna just start tearing into this. Oh, no. And let's get 4 seats. I almost want to do the vintage seats for the back end. Also, vintage seats are smaller. That's nice. As like bucket seats almost. Or not bucket, but bench seats. That's what I meant. I think that's enough legroom. Nah, gotta give them less than that. I think that's reasonable. I broke the fucking belt again. have the one kid in the back straddling the transmission or the drivetrain. Have to... I can move that back easily. Nope, not where I wanted to put it. Wait, what? Why does that seem higher than the rest? Oh, it's the... I can move this back. Is this what we wanted? Oh, the transmission is no longer connected. That might be a problem. However, I can also drop this down, because now I have a little more space here. So that when I eventually put a cover on this, whoever's sitting in the middle will have a little more legroom. And we can actually bring the rear end forward a few. Can I cram this back up front somewhere? No. Should be able to make it work. Nope. Okay. Rear end comes in 1 block. It's not much, but it is something. Just having his feet up on the reverse gear, I find that entertaining. What? Why is that there? Alright. Oh, you were supposed to be there. Okay, what's causing... problems. Is it you again? Yeah, it's you again. Now that we have a longer wheelbase, steering is also more difficult. I almost want to go with the larger tires now, too. Let me look at the Volvo. Volvo's got some pretty small tires. Let me... start just painting in plastic. Have a good one. Alright. I kind of want to make the transmission smaller, too. Not in the sense of size, in the sense of I can squish it down a bit. Just so the car is a little more narrow. It's not necessary. Oh, this might be what's in the way. Is that what's in the way? No, it's the seat, too. The seat's just too wide. Because what I want is something like... Because I usually build buckets whenever I do my cars. And then... So the bucket is for the interior. And then there's an area for the exterior, essentially. There's an inner and an outer shell. Is how I do my building. It's completely vanilla. Alex, I'm also using the steering wheel itself is what is powering the steering. There is no servos and no actuators. It's just me turning the steering wheel. Turning well. Okay, the reason I did this because I actually wanted to test the wheelbase and its driving. I want to hook up the sensor again. Hook this up so I can read out. Yeah. If you like, because I built all of this on stream, you could go back in the stream and watch it too. I do want to do a proper tutorial, but for the time being, you could also do that. Okay, brakes could use a little bit more. I don't know. Actually, yeah, fuel tanks under the back seats might fit. Because I have 2 blocks of space, and I think the medium tanks are 2 blocks big. Yeah, they fit. Oh. Oh, they are getting in the way of... Ooh, not what I meant to grab. Yeah, they do fit down here. Like a glove. Something I'm going to do though real quick, because I'm going to extend this side out by doing this. And then doing that, so it fills in that little gap at the bottom. There we go. I like when the engine first starts, it kind of just sputters really funnily. Or comically, I should say. I think I'm gonna turn that second gear up a little. Nope, get back here. A little bit. So that's at 2. Let's do... Turn this one down to 2.25. Oh, it's not behind the rear axle. We should be fine. let's see how these gears feel. So going from stop. Why is 2 so lurchy? Why is this lurch so bad? Did I go to 1.75? The engine's idle set to 500. Stalled out the engine. Okay, it's a little less lurchy there. We're gonna have to tweak it anyway once we start adding weight to this, so it's not too important at the moment that we make it perfect. It's steering so well still. Okay. Building the interior. Let's do these. Can I just pull this all the way through? Yes, I can. Good. Because I'm going to use that to my advantage. Yes, I recognize there's... Like I said, I could actually shrink down the transmission a little bit. I don't want to. Just because. I really don't care what won't be seen. So, I'm gonna cover up the gas tank. Or most of it. Most of it, I think. I don't know if I can actually put... Oh, I can. Nice. This... See if we can stuff it down here. The way that looks nice, which that does. However, I don't need all of that, because I just need to cover up the transmission itself. Let's grab just a little joiner plate. That can be completely covered. Part of me is tempted to actually put the seats on a half block as well. I think I'm fine with that. I could also, in theory, drop the gas tanks to the bottom. But, yeah. I don't really anticipate anyone actually sitting in the back seats, because I don't know if multiplayer is on its way. Let's grab the beam. Middle seat? You want to sit in the middle seat? Now that they're on, can I push them back anymore? Nah, it still gets in the way of... Or is it just because these are the ones? Nope. Okay. That's fine. I already have that there. Should I put cup holders in this? Would it be funny if I put cup holders in this? I don't actually know if there's a technical name for this sort of layout. It's just a solid axle, to my knowledge. It's actually the... Oh! My throat is not liking me. One moment. It's actually the same, suspension, rear suspension you can see in one of their pre-builts. It's from this, essentially. At least that's where I stole it from. Let's go grab... It... Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. It isn't solid axle because it is using the differential with CV joint. Yeah. Go ahead and grab this. Hmm? Oh, it's because it's not. Okay. Thank you. Let's see. Can I move that a little bit further forward? It's still looking nice. Also, what's not allowed to turn? Oh. How close can I get this before it's illegible? That's illegible. That's fine. go. I'm actually going to... And part of the reason I'm going to do that is so I can hide a sneaky little light. Lights. Do lights not work while it's frozen? Because I want to make sure the dash actually lights up. It's night out like this. Yeah, that doesn't work. Let's see, I think one of the other bulbs would work better. This one? There we go. That would work. Would work really well. Let's turn it back to a time I can... Oh, that's bright. That's blinding. Let me go into an evening setting. There we go. A little bit better. How do I want to do this, though? Is here... I should be able to put the other indicator lights that I like to have. Those will be seen really easily. And then grab one of these plates. Come in and cover that up a little bit. Nope, not that much. Still can't see it. Could I just do this? Yes. It sounds... For right now. Actually, I might push the wheel down one more. Because now that I have the dash defined, I could... Yeah. No. Oh, does that not work for... Can I move that down one? Oh yeah, then this has to go down. I just want the steering wheel to look nicer when you're holding it. Air quotes, holding it. Yeah, like that. Maybe one forward from that. Yeah, that's better. That's so much better. We started on the interior vector. Also means just about all of this needs to move down by one. Also means that this is going to need to be reconfigured slightly. I think I can get away with just sliding this over one. Like that, and then putting a small pulley. There. Nothing to do. Because that also means this. Both of these need to go down. Then we can start messing around with where the glass and stuff is going to go. Now, this is the point where I actually need to know what kind of car I'm making. I kind of want to go with the Volvo 240 for no other reason than I think it fits the aesthetic I'm going for. Trying to see which one I want to use though, because it looks like it's there's a few different eras of it. Different years and models and such. I think the 240 specifically is the one they're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do that one. Oh yeah, I can move it more forward now because it's lower. The only problem with that is now my little light system doesn't work. Let's do OQ to... Oh, there we go. Yeah. I'd have to put another one on the other side. I don't really want to do that. Possibly. It's just it is solely for the fact of I want this to be able to drive at night. And one of the things with driving at night is actually being able to read the speedometer is troublesome. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Can I make this glass and will that work? It's kind of hard to read. It's kind of hard to read without the light now. Also, somewhere in here, something's broken. Ah, that's where it is. That doesn't rotate. Actually, let me make sure all of these are set to rotate. And my face in here real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that glass. And let's hook up the speedometer and the RPM sensor. Yeah, I don't like how that's cut off still. I think I'm just gonna dial this one back. I think it's because I shifted way too high RPM. Yeah, that's second gear. That second gear needs some attention. Hmm. Let's start forming the body a little bit so we can have an idea of where we're going with this. Now I need to grab a picture, open image in new tab, so I have a little bit of reference to work with. Luckily, the car is pretty square. Hmm. Okay. Need to be able to offset this a little bit further. There. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Yoink. Hello, duck. Sorry, I'm distracted by what I'm trying to do. Now, despite how blocky the Volvo is, I do want to give it some level of curve. Like definition. Because the grill especially has some character to it. Not too entirely much, but some. Actually lower this down. Ooh, I can. Okay. Or that won't let me. Let's see, can I shift this to the other side? Give me the amount of room that I need. There we go. No? What? Still not enough? Okay. Let's do this then. It's getting some of the definition I want to put into the hood. Then we grab a big bumper. Actually, a really big bumper. Can I bring this back a bit? Too much. Also, what's in here saying it's not attached? Oh, come on. Okay, that works. Yeah, that works. I've got a little more room to move that back if I want to. But do I want to? Just trying to grab some more reference images so I can see how this front bumper looks. So now I need to make room for the actual steering to go in here as well. Let's see. I like how this looks. So let's see if we can steer with that much bumper on the front. Something's broken. These fucking belts always disconnecting themselves. Okay, so I can steer all the way back. And all the way forward with that. So that's good. Yeah. And I'm going to push the bumper out. Maybe one more block. See if I can find a front shot of this vehicle. Not what I clicked on. The bumper doesn't stick out that wide. So I might leave it like that. Okay. This gets to come forward one, I think. And down. I'm gonna give it slight bit of curve to its windshield, if I can. Now that it sits on top too, I can also bump this forward a bit. Yeah, I think this windshield's a little too high. What's that? There's an inline 4. Let's see. There's a little bit of a curve to the windshield. Not a lot. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with that. Actually, this might be the frame. Since the way I want to do this, first I'm going to kind of finish the interior a little bit more. everywhere I'm looking, the paint on the outside is like a burgundy red. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. And I really like that look. So it's probably the color I'm going to paint it. Now, I want to do beam. Actually, I was going to make that glass because that's how I usually do them, but I don't think this car needs that big of a windshield. I'm doing the wagon. I want to do the wagon. Because I think it'd be fun to just drive the wagon around around the track. Now, here's how I'm going to do the front grille. Make this steel. I'd actually make it brushed steel. Yeah, I like that. Oh, that fan's gonna get in the way though. I might be able to save it. Save what I want to do without having to rebuild this. So what I want to do, let's grab this, do this to plastic. I wanted to do basically that as the grill. But at some point, very quickly, this fan is going to get in the way. Like that. I kind of don't want to remove it, though. What I might do instead... like the way that looks. This one? What? Here, I'm gonna try something real quick before I just delete the fan. Is what I want to put here is I actually do want to have the badge, or a badge here. the other fan? Let's look at the other fan. Because it's a 3x3. Regardless, it's a 3x3, whichever one I use. I could push the bumper out by one. Let's do... I'm not putting Volvo. And then the actual color I want to use. Let's go a little more into the burgundy. Looking at this, I might just delete the fan. So doing that probably just deleted the, yeah, it did, deleted the cylinder. I'm sorry, it just looks too good like this. I know it doesn't require one. It's not the point. The point is I wanted to put one. This is essentially the front end shape I want to go for. But I think what I want to do... something like that. And then these might actually be glass. Because I want to have headlights and stuff in these too. Which means that these I'm going to do glass. The color from them. also means I'm going to put a facade behind here. That's not much to copy. This is... let's do something like this. Actually, no. I'm going to use that as the first place. Ooh, nope. Didn't mean to grab you. Where'd my light go? There it is. You go there. First place to put a light. That's not the right way around. Go. Part of me wants to put the actual, like, big round light behind there. Because that's what it looks like it actually has. At least the model of the year that I'm looking at. Yeah, not that way around. I need to put it on the bottom at least. One higher. Oh, what's it? Oh, my scan. No! I didn't mean to delete it. Let's ooh. Let's put you back on the track. I'm gonna have to crank up the suspension too. I'm gonna have to beef up the suspension. Careful. Alright. Move that further forward, I wonder. Without it getting upset. No! Oh, it's there. Can I? Oh, no. Can I move this one forward? Yes. What I might just do with that is add a little bit of... Oh, yeah. I can actually just do this. Wait, don't tell me the light's still in the way for that one. No, something else is. Oh, it's the curve of the bumper. That's fine. It's that. And yes, I know this is not connected right now, which I don't really care too much about. What I'm gonna do... Nope. Okay. Lift this up so I have more room to work under it. I'm going to grab those plates. Wait, that's not actually going to connect, is it? It might. There we go. Don't mind me struggling to figure out geometry. Still glass way around this side. Now, can I put this? Yes. That's what I'm going for. Raise this up. I'm asking solely for the fact of I would like to put more lights in here because it looks a little dumb with just that one big light. I think I can fit this in though because of the, yeah. Oh well, for the sake of this, I'm just gonna leave it be. But there is other lights on the side. Some of them look like, I think that's the turn signal I'm looking at right now. Little reference image I have pulled up on the side. Nope. All right. And then I just need to cover this in. I was going to paint it white, and then I realized that there's a lot of black in here, and it would only just highlight the lights themselves, and I don't want that, so I'm going to go with black. So here's how it's looking so far. I'm gonna grab this. No, I'm not gonna use the angle. I will probably just use the flat ones for this. Just like that. Now, this front bumper has this, like, spoiler attachment to it, which I do want to actually put on here. But I'm going to do like I do with a lot of my other cars. I'm going to build one half first, and then do the other side. Let's see if I clip into the... Yes, I do. Build one half of the car first, and then build the other side, the other half. You need to be careful because this can... does have enough suspension movement that it can come up into here. So what I kind of want to do... Let's actually see. Let's see how much movement this gets. And we could actually just put stoppers on this, so that it can't compress the suspension all the way down. Actually, I think there I'm going to transition to the side plate of the car. I don't... because there's the slope, there's the beam, there's the wedge, and then these kind of work, but not really. Hello. Let's grab this. Actually, could just use that. Oh, it does grind a little bit on that corner, it looks like. So this needs to go back up one. Ooh, but that's a problem. Because that... Taking the family sedan for a spin around the track. Let's see. Yeah, I did see that correct. I'm gonna that back. There we go. So it's not over the hood there. Thank you. I do want to have the wheels flare out just a bit more. I don't know a good way to do that, though. It's on the actual vehicle. There's a bit of, like, fender flare around the wheel. I guess I could do it. I just like having that. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Let's see. Start getting the windows in. The front one. My voice. How long have I been streaming? Yeah, I've been nonstop talking for like 4 hours. Yeah, that matches. This one's not gonna be. This one's gonna be gray. What I want to do, let's see if I can start getting like the windows in. How far before? Oh, wait. I was gonna say, how far before the seat gets in the way? Or what I could do is also put the window on this. Grab one of these. So I'm gonna put this up here on the roof. That's what I wanted. I want this color. I'm not the biggest fan of having the glass on the side there. Unless I pull this back. In which case I will probably make this glass 2. Hmm. Oh, I see why I painted that earlier. It's because it was on the outside when I did. Okay, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Hmm. Let's grab another window. Oh, wait. Oh no, that gets in the way of the seat. That's a problem. Hmm. So I don't want to have a gap on this direction. That's what I'm trying to avoid right now. But what I also need to do is make the actual gaskets that go around. Like that. So I could do a little something like that. The problem still comes with this, though. I might have an idea. It also depends how weird this might look if I do it inside, how to look. So I'm thinking is just widening the windshield out a bit. So I can place that there. And then that becomes part of the gasket. I might just do that black. I can still see out really well. I might make that even higher, though. Honestly, might just work like this. Nah, but then that creates the issue I didn't want up here at the front. Maybe I'm overcomplicating this. Kind of like the black outline on the window. Because these, I kind of want to leave these closed, these back windows. Ah. Because, like, you could get into them, but I also don't want you to. It's roughly being based off the Volvo 240 wagon. And I say it roughly based off of. Loosely, I guess. Be a better way to say it. I also want to put little black door handles on here because I can. Dark gray. Still have to put the little bumper plastic down here. I actually want to do it. Oh, I want to do it. I'm going to do it offset if I can. Or I could just be easy on myself. Because the actual has like a plastic down here. And then that comes to a second row. underneath. Welcome back. We are 4 hours in to a haha funny goofy build that was supposed to be, hey, let's just make a car that steers using the actual steering wheel. The steering wheel is what powers the front end of this car. We have since started building the Volvo 240 wagon on top of that. Oh, this car is... I might have to beef up the front suspension, because we're about to... Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Yeah, I may have to put a second set of springs. Yeah, I actually do like the building system for this game. Okay, that looks a little bit better. I really need to give some attention to that gearbox. I actually kind of want to do... do that. Yeah, I think that looks a lot better. But what this now gives me room to do... to run the pinstripe down the side. That's supposed to be there. It's not even a pinstripe, it's like a door guard. There's another one down here at the bottom. This one, however, is like a steel. I almost want to try something, though, with this. I should have connected it, I thought. Yeah. Oh. Ah, I see. Okay. Alright. There's a little detail thing that I'm trying to do here, and I'm trying to figure out how I can make it work the way I want it to. Like to look at the rear. It's essentially the same suspension that's in one of the prefabs. This one's particular. Where did my bar go? There it is. Alright, so that's the inside of the door, which is fine. Okay, I think I know how I need to do this. I just have to do it. Okay. This. Go. Can I pop it out? No, that doesn't look good when it's popped out. But that's what I was trying to do this whole time. Nice. And these actually go up here now. There we go. All of that work just for that, yes. Alright, now I have to get a reference image for the rear of the car. Open a tab. Okay, that looks good. Alright. First thing I want to do, before I forget about it, I need to put mirrors on this. And I want to do so... grabbing that. Let's see... Can I grab... Oh, vehicle parts. Try to build and test a four-wheel drive. I've done four-wheel drive cars, but I might try and do something similar to like the Audi and just build a shell that looks like one with the all-wheel drive built into it. Nope, not far enough out. There we go. There's our rear view mirror. Let's go and paint it up so it looks nice. Let's go with something like this, just a little bit lighter. There we go. That looks like a rear view mirror. Let's grab that. Hmm. Grab that. Let's finish up this wheel well. This goes all the way back to the rear light. I almost want to do like a curve using the beams to do glass like I did on the front. It shouldn't be too... I was gonna say, that shouldn't be too thick. Don't know why it was. Offset this by 1 inside. Just like that. Except for... want it to be... off-center. You shouldn't be too either. There we go. Also, what's saying it's not disconnected, or what's not connected? Or a hybrid GT car, like the ones from Le Mans. And then this is where the bumper comes in. And I'm going to puff this out. Oh, no, I need to move the hatchback back a bit, because there should be more to the hatchback between the wheel. The wheel should be further forward, I believe, but I can't kind of do that with this. Unless I really cramp in the back seat. I could do that. I don't think there'd be anything wrong if I did that. But can I move those wheels forward? I think I could if I got rid of the leg room. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna just absolutely decimate any leg room in the back for the sake of making this look a lot nicer. Where are you attached to? Oh, you're still attached to the gas tanks. And I'm still gonna move these out a bit. Because with this, what I want is there to be about this much room and then the bumpers start. So this all needs to come out further as well. Let's do material plastic, paint it color. Ah, I see. I see why you're not attached. making you tired? Is it because I'm being quiet, or is it just because it's relaxing watching me build? Now that's the question. Ah, the wind sounds in the background. These all need to go. Hello. Too bad I can't cram them up forward a little bit further. Let's do plate on the inside like the last one. Now, for the most part, this is going to be pretty straightforward. The older ones don't have the roof racks on them, so I'm not going to put a roof rack on this one. Also, somehow I have to run the exhaust pipe, because I want to do that with this build too. It's not the color I wanted. Let's grab this one. And we'll just paint it. Alright, let's see if we can get the exhaust out here. See how bad our suspension's doing, too. Yeah, we might have to put another set of springs back here. Yeah. Oh, no. That's looking okay. I think the transmission got locked up because of what we were doing earlier. Yep, it did. Let's see if we can start pumping the exhaust back as well. Yeah, I've only got it done on one side. I might try and put it through here. Yep. That runs right through the car. Oh. And we can get... Nope, can't sneak it all the way through there. Let's make sure we're using steel pipes. Those would especially for the exhaust. That would be very useful to have steel piping. And where's our target? Can we go... We need to go through here. Okay, so actually no, we passed it. We passed where we need to be. Now I just need straight. Not quite. Actually... should be able to run this right out now. I'm going to turn it off to the side slightly. I want it to come out right around here. Why did it copy you way over here? I love the ridiculously long exhaust pipe. Yeah, I really need to work on the suspension. Alright, let's finish up the little bits on the interior we need to take care of. Centered. That's no. No, it's not. All right. So there's center. That's centered. Why does this not look centered? Because it's not. That makes... Huh? Oh, I see. I see what's going on. Okay. There we go. Oh, I've been sitting for a very long time. Ugh. Stretch and grab myself something to drink. Just a quick breather. Okay. Why are you still upset? Oh, I see why. Okay, that's taken care of. Okay. It's fine. Paint up these. Need to grab that plate. There we go. What I want to do. And then I'll grab. Just to fill in some of these gaps. A little nicer. Nope. Okay. So, I think, for the most part, we have the interior finished. Now comes the fun part where we actually have to move this side to this side. Are you ready? Save this. Where's my suspension? Steering fun 1.1.2. Save. Now, that's not what I meant to do. By the way, this is how I've done this for all of the vehicles that I've built. We're just gonna slowly start peeling this thing apart and putting the pieces on the other side. Oh, that's why I need these for that to connect. Wait, what? Oh, no, I need this for that to connect. There it goes. Okay, something's not lining up. That's 3 long. Okay. It's 2. That's 3. This. And figure out where it goes. Okay, that goes right behind these. Looks pretty good so far. Oh. It goes inside that second row. Back there. Alright. It's floating. This is okay. Move this a little bit closer so we can have an easier time just swapping parts. Oh, this is gonna be fun. You go... Where do you go? Go there, and then you go under that. Okay. You go onto the entirety of this. And that, I think? Now you go one further back. Okay. That's correct. You are attached to nothing in particular. You are attached to this metal frame, which is this metal frame, which is this metal frame, which is where I put you at. You go there. That goes on top. This goes there. Trying to reverse engineer this is nerve-wracking, I'll say. Oh no. Because I've made a mistake, it looks like. Did I? So that... No. No, I didn't. Oh, that's why. Okay. So where that goes? Two. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Oh! You're incorrect. Okay, I see what I did. Because then this attaches to there. This attaches to here. I think. It's there. That's because I pulled it out of the dash. It shouldn't have come out of the dash. Right. Back on track. Hmm. That's what it is. This should be over. This should be over. There we go. Right, that's back on track. Nope. All right, you go there. Two in front. So you go there. With a little pin. That's what allows this to slide in. And then these. there. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to mirror it, unfortunately. I wish. Oh, yeah, I can actually slide that up. So why not? Okay, that makes sense. And that is how I mirror a vehicle. Alright, before I do anything else, save. Alright. Alright, I need to fix that second gear real quick. What gear am I looking at? I'm looking at this one and that one. So I want to make this a little more powerful. So let's do 1.5 and 2.5. That real quick. This comes forward. Mesh. Okay. I think... I think what I'm going to do is just gear down the entire engine one more time. Because I should still have the ability to do that. Yeah. Where's that? There it is. So let's go to 1.25 to 2.75. Alright. Second gear still needs some care to it. Let's go... It's first gear, second gear. Actually, let's go up. Let's go 1.75. To 2.25. May just have to tune the clutch as well. Oh, also, because I didn't do it yet, I can give myself a little more power. Yes, I know I can put custom numbers in and I give myself a lot more power, but I don't want to. Let's tune that a little bit better. I think I'm onto something. There we go, that's a lot smoother. The death wobble seems to be coming from the rear end, comically enough. Ah. Oh, I know what I'm missing from the rear end. Doesn't matter that much. Nah, screw it. I'm gonna leave it be. Yeah, I'm gonna add it. Ooh. I do believe there should be 2 more bars that are supposed to help stabilize the rear end. So let's see if we can get those in somewhere in here. Why? Why did you replicate all the way up there? And then ball and axle. And then another ball. And then to socket. Should not lock the rear end. Okay, good. It's not locking the rear end. It's doing its job. It's just not doing its job. What? Huh? Did I misplace a piece? Alright, have a good night. Love that we're doing 108. No. Couldn't control it though. Alright. I still need to tune the clutch a little bit better. I need to give my steering wheel a little more force. I still need to improve the front steering though. Okay, something was not allowing the steering to steer. I think it was just the amount of force that we had going on it. I am stuck. The actual pivot point is off center with the wheel's contact point. I need to beef up the suspension before I do really anything else, because if not, it's not going to be fun. What I have to do is move. This might work. So I can just move this. Actually, do I even need to go this far forward? Yes, I do. Wait, what? Oh. Works. Alright, that's the front suspension done. Does the rear need as much help? Oh, I forgot to put those in pivots. I think I can also turn down the little brake that I'm using for the steering so it snaps the center faster. It shouldn't be working this well. This is working so much better than it should, and I love it for that. Okay, brakes really need some attention. I can't get this thing to stop or slow down. Do 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Alright. I think I'm happy with how it's driving. All that's really left is to actually do the little detail works. I need to I need to actually put a shift indicator in this. So, I want to experiment with a stepper motor. I want to see how this works. Step angles. I wish there was like a number of steps. You could set it to only have so many steps. Is that something like the servo motor can do? No. I would like to use something other than the linear actuator that I've been using. For no other reason than I want to. How am I going to display this? Because normally I would put it up here in the window. Can I see up there? Yes, I can. I want to try something different. Do I have the room for it, though? Maybe. Okay. I have an idea. I have an idea of what I want to try. You are just one block. Cool. How am I gonna actually attach this, though? That's the question. Can I move you closer to me by one without you being blocked by my steering wheel? Yes, I can. Okay. That satisfies one of my problems. Let's grab this and let's just into the air so I can actually get flying around and working in here. And I'm just going to move this out of the way for the time being. Let's grab some pins. I only need 2 of these. Ooh, my steering system is right here, so I have to work around that. I should be fine. Okay. Because what I want to do, let's have that. Then you know what, I'm just going to clone the actuator from down here, just so it's the same. And then let me grab the actual internal. So I need to be able to extend twice, which I'd have the room for. So that works. And nope, I don't want a plate. I want a labeled plate. Let's do reverse. Need to make sure you're actually plastic. No, you're... Are you steel? And I want to give you a different color. One. Two. Three. you. Okay, I want to try something. No. I was hoping that would fit. Oh, I see. My light's not going to work anymore, is it? Yeah, that's a problem. Might have a solution. What? God damn it. You went where I told you not to go. It's supposed to be here. Let's leave you there on the leave you there on the roof for a bit. Hmm. I can't read the number. Actually, can we get that light to light up both of them? No. But set it to a time where it's dark, but not unusably dark. Because I could, in theory, rotate that. That works. And if I have my shifter back here, that would work as well. Is that a wagon? Yes, it's a station wagon. It's an inline 4. No, I can't lower it. Can I... delete this. Thank you. And then let's push this back one. Yes, I can read that. It's not the best, but I can. Let's do D and then... Actually, do I even need... Go... This, only in seat, toggle activation, key 1, parking brake. And down here... Brake. Lights. Key toggle activation. Only when seated. This one will not cast shadows, neither will this one. This one is lights. This one will cast shadows. Let's just copy this. Paste. Paste. Do paste. And then I'm going to paint this one a yellowish. I'm going to paint this one orange. Actually, no, yellow. I think yellow's front end markers. Do yellow. Same thing on this side. Paste. And then this one. Need to paint you red, dark red. Go a little bit brighter. All right. On. These can be turned off. This one's not going to have anything hooked up to it. There is that one. You are the indicators. You are A. Copy. You need to also make sure you're painted orange. You also have the same key. I actually like how the light changes. Yes, the mirror is a headlight. D. I love how the light actually changes as it goes through the glass. It's still making a light. Oh, the... Currently in the game, no. There is nothing of that sort. It seems. Where'd you copy up here? I want you to copy up here. Should it be down there? So I'm going to hit H. And then you need to go back to being connected to speed and RPM. Go. shifter's not working. Why aren't you working? Oh, there. It's probably, yep, right there. Now are you allowed to move? No, you're not. Why are you not allowed to move? That one. Now are you allowed to move? Yes, you are. Okay. Okay, brakes could be better. One of my indicator lights is mislabeled. You're correct. You're correct. What? This is labeled brake and works off of A. You're labeled indicator. You're labeled indicator. What? None of you function. What is... What? What else has controls in here? What else in here has a single control? Also, I want to put an engine stopper, engine brake in here as well while I'm here. Oh, let's see where that one will fit. Can I put it back a bit? Okay. And then I need a pulley and one of those. Okay. I'm still trying to figure out what has brake A. Those all work. Those all work. Those are the actual brakes. That's an indicator. That's an indicator. The steering brake? Oh! Is it? It is. Yes. That. Thank you. I forgot there's another brake in here. Where's it at? There it is. A and D. I'm just going to label it steering. Be turned on. I was running around forever trying to figure out what that is. almost flipped it. I think the rear end could still use some more, suspension to it. I think all I really need to do... Yes, I can lock up the rear end. No. Yes. Is increase the dampener. Oh, there. Let's do about 90. Let's do this. I think the front end could use a bit more dampener. Let's give it about 70. I love how this little tunnel echoes. Let's do a full 100 back here. Alright. I'm hearing a little bit of clanging coming from the rear end, I think. But, This thing drives really well, surprisingly. And top speed of 100. Oh, it does get a little bouncy in the back end, though. When you're taking those turns at high speed. You might have to stiffen the front suspension even more. Were you here when we did the whole, like, the gimmick of this build? Do you know what the gimmick of this build actually is, other than it just being a station wagon? Since I haven't seen a response, I'll just say it anyway. The gimmick of this build is it actually steers with the steering wheel. There is no servers, there is no actuators. You turning the wheel is what turns the wheels down on the road. So if I just, you know, turn this off, I have no steering. As soon as I turn it on, now I have steering. It handles too well. Oh my god, I love this build. Alright, I'm gonna drive this a little bit more. However, before I do that, actually, before I do any of that, we need to save this. There we go. Okay. Now we can continue to drive this. Put some racing livery on it. No, I just want this to be like, you know, like your mother's station wagon. Like that's all it is. That someone took to the racetrack. Some kid probably brought their mother's fucking vehicle to the racetrack. Its top speed's 100, but he's going to use every inch of it. I'm going to drive this a little bit more, and then unfortunately I am going to have to end the stream there, because I have been going at this for 4 or 5 hours now. I was not paying attention to the road. And part of the reason this thing handles so well is because the slower you are going, the more the wheel is allowed to turn. just because of how it's working with the fact that it's actually attached to this steering wheel. It's the slower you're going, the more you can turn, which kind of self-regulates itself. Like, you can't oversteer, you can't understeer. Well, you kind of can understeer just by the sheer fact of you can't turn the wheel that far. This thing drives so well. It really shouldn't. I hate that the fucking station wagon with the gimmick steering system actually drives. I'm genuinely tempted to try this, like, race this beside the orange sports car. Because this is doing really well. Like, the other car's top speed is like 120, but this is actually shifting and keeping, like, in that high RPM, or in that high speed, relatively well. And this is only an inline 4. Alright. The next time we cross the little pit zone area, I am going to end the stream. So we've only got about half a lap left. I'm really happy. I'm being quiet, I'm enjoying myself. I keep saying it, but this is a really good car. It's driving really well, and even though it's not a sports car, it's not fast, it's funny, because it's a station wagon going around a racetrack really well. corner so well. What? Into the pits we go! Wait, what? Why is the reverse gear going forward? Hold on. That's not right. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Where's the reverse gear? There's the reverse gear. Are you connected properly? Yes, you are. You're going there. And you come back here to drive you. Unless the shifter's not allowed to move backwards, which... As the room... Has the ability to... And then you... have room inside of here... Yeah. Oh? Is it not shifting? I'm gonna laugh if it's not. Oh, I see what I did. This needs to go up. Somewhere while messing with this, I ended up putting in the wrong place. There we go. Going in reverse is a lot more interesting when you can't really steer too well. Yeah, as soon as you start picking up any speed in reverse, it is not a fun time. Five. Oh, okay. Stretch. How long have I been streaming for? 7 hours. This has been a 7-hour stream. Okay. So, here's what the plan is. I want to do this car for a video. Go over the car, go over its gimmick, show it off, drive it around, race it around. From there, I'm going to leave the stream up, and I want this stream to essentially be the build video. Instead of doing a build video for it, there's going to be just, here's the stream. If you want to watch it be built, here's 7 hours of me building this, essentially. And then if you want the quick, concentrated version, I'll do the video for it. The video for the car itself, I'm not doing a video for the build. I'm not compressing 7 hours of footage down. I'm not going back out on the track, because I know if I go back out on the track, I'm going to want to do another loop, but I'm not allowed to do that. I need to end the stream here shortly so I can get some food. And get some rest, honestly. A 7-hour stream. Alright. So I'm going to end it here. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sticking around. And until next time, peace.